Good morning, everybody, and happy Valentine's Day. You guys can't let me do things. Sorry, I was getting a little ambitious today. We were gonna do a little Valentine's Day cosplay. That's what I was trying to work on, but it just wasn't happening. Getting a little rushed. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. It's the day of love, baby. Valentine's is never happy. Maybe for you, bro. I'm just kidding. But seriously, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Pop a squat, get a nice glass of warm or cold milk. The day of suffering alone. Valentine's Day can be rough when you're single. I'm sure. Genuinely, I got you. Any movie suggestions? What kind of movies do you like? Well. Happy Valentine's Day, Raka. Super cheesy comedy movies. Let me think of it. Yeah, let me think on that one, actually. Sorry. Dude, I've been up since like 7 this morning trying to juggle because I can't talk about it just in case Mrs. Wraith is watching, but I've been trying to juggle doing the Valentine's Day stuff for Mrs. Wraith on top of dealing with some of the issues that we've had with stream, because I keep a little notepad that has all the things I need to work on stream. One of them is the emotes, one of them is the audio stuff. I've just been trying to deal with pretty much everything. Also, my PC decided to restart a couple times. It was great. Lego Batman, actually good. You know, I've actually not I don't think I've seen the Lego Batman movie. Watch Wraith's movie, not a love story. Better Off's good, yeah. Weekend at Bernie's is good, yeah. I would say Back to the Future 2 is a good love story. Oh, Baby Driver, very romantic, cool movie. Fucking Lego movie. Dude, Sunny Doe, your name is so blue I can barely see it. So today, we have a strawberry banana smoothie called Lola from the Silverback Juice Co. You want to try that one again? What? Huh? Eggs, Cedra? Oh my god. Subibos. Oh my god, hello. All right, guys, this is no meme. I'm gonna need you guys to start spamming Twitch emotes. So I am fixing this today. If you guys won't give me the time to do it off stream, we're doing it on stream. Please, for the love of God, spam emotes. Don't stop. Twitch emotes, not 7TV, not 7TV. Not 7TV emotes. I should be clear about that. My bad. Are they working? Okay, they're working. Cool. I fixed it. You're welcome. They were not working. They have not been working, and I finally fucking got it. I got it. I did it. My fix worked. It worked! All right. So I have been advised, let me just say, I've been advised, ladies and gentlemen, by the mods to passively start leveling Miner and Botanist by Rocco. Or one of them is enough. Okay. Ah. Level them really good by turning in daily GC. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. We're having issues. Hold on. It's not gonna let me do it. Stuff. Hold on. There we go. We gotta change title. Hold on. Okay. That changed the title. I have a botanist because noise for harvesting is more satisfying. Oh my god. The lure you get from doing all the crafting and gathering is worth it. So worth it. I believe you. Oh, excuse me, Maya. Hey. Oh my God, is that a wild Maya has appeared? That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God, I'm sneezing like crazy. Give me a second here. My allergies are acting. You forgot to eat dirt as a kid? Yeah, I didn't eat dirt. That was not my go-to.
The support.
It just won't let me change my title, sorry. That's how you get butt. Why is it my chat that you decide to say something like butt worms? You just saw the opportunity and went for butt worms. Step. Okay, here we go. They're gonna let me change it. There we go. The action of war. At least with buttworms, someone will be inside me for Valentine's Day. God damn it, dude. I give up. Alamonga, that's fucking comment of the day. I don't think it gets better than that, guys. I don't think it gets better than that comment. That comment genuinely might be the best comment I've ever seen, Alamonga. Thank you. We just have to end stream there. All right. Wherever you are, whenever you are, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. I tell Maya stuff like today Wraith did X on stream on the regular. Oh, that's so sweet. Sorry you're watching me do technical difficulties, Maya. I developed allergies later in life, specifically a seasonal pollen allergy. Dude, I've had it my whole life. I'm here, yes, and I needed something to listen to while working today, and I heard you were in EW. We are. So we are going to be doing the level 81 quest today, which I'm really excited about. No allergies? You're lucky. I hate them. I'm allergic to cats, but I brave it out for Kiko because I love my little adorable gremlin. Well, it's not even technical difficulties. We wouldn't have the technical difficulties if past Wraith is too ambitious. So yesterday I was like, oh yeah, we can start at 9. We'll be able to start at 9. We'll be fine. And I was like, man, I just don't. Where did all my time go? It's like that. It's like that that SpongeBob episode where he's writing really, really fast, or he's like trying to write his boat report or whatever, and he keeps looking at the clock and it just keeps spinning while he just has the word "the" there. That's me. He does. Whenever my kid doesn't want to do something, she says she's allergic. Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. I like that. That's a classic cop out I see a lot of people do. Like, oh, I don't want to do something, or I don't like something. I'm allergic. 3-inch diameter? That's crazy. Okay. No, you're fine, Yumi. You do what you need to do. One thing I am not allergic to, strangely enough, is poison ivy. Wow. That is a gift. I feel like you would die if you got hit by 20 mosquitoes, Steph. Oh my god. I'm allergic to dishes. It's crazy. All right. We're just going to jump. We're going to just dive in today. Okay. We're going to dive in. I think we've got all the stuff sorted out here on the technical side of things. Twitch emotes are working again. 7 TVs working again. We got our audio looking pretty good on the mixer side of things. So let's just get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Dude, yesterday was awesome. Dragons? Estinian? Thancred? Honestly, I feel like Yurion J didn't have much to do. If I'm being real with myself and all of you, Yurion J didn't have much to do yesterday.
The time in Fafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yurion J was there for eye candy.
While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Fafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to
blow it up.
Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the spies even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
The butthole wall, yeah.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Oh shit, is it a choice of Alfie or Alice? Oh my god. Yeah, why is Alfie in my group? Why would Alfie be in my group? Poopin' Pants Boy? Why is this the like okay. Having some sort of Poopin' Pants reference one day, okay, whatever. Funny joke. But now that there's two Poopin' Pants references 2 days in a row, what's going on here? What's going on here? I pick Allie, she's the best. Oh, I had a third option. Did you really? No bully bald? No. I don't know. Like, wait. So whoever I choose goes with the other group, right? Are you a known pants pooper? No. Oh, if you play a healer, you can ask to join the healers. I have a healer. I have a healer at 80. I have a level 80 healer. We did the role quests. Not at 81 though. Oh my god. True, true. Okay. What do we say here? So if I say, what did Ali say? I'll get Alphino. And if I say, are you sure Alphino is in the right group? I'll get Alice, correct? Is that how that's going to work? He just got his new Sage Jobstone. I'm going to say, are you sure Alfie's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Can I go back on my choice? Can I Alt F4 and go back on my choice? It's like, I'm telling you right now, I would prefer to have Alice. If you guys remember, Alice is our best girl, okay? Alice is our best girl. I love her. Oh, it's Labard, okay. Don't blame me. It's in the game, bro. Next time you open the world map, I'm going to hit you. I swear to God. Dude! It's right there. How else am I going to teleport? They were both already put on the van with you. There's a teleport menu, but why would I use that when I get to look at the cool map? Where's the, I don't even know where the teleport menu is. Where is it? Here? This teleport menu? Why would I look through this antiquated Rolodex when I have a cool map? Like a normal person? What do you mean, Yumi? Why would I do Rolodex when I can look at the map where my quest marker is? Because of what just happened? Sorry, guys. I just had like... How long have we been doing this? 7 months? I just had like 7 months of backlogged blue balls all explode out of my pants all at once. Sorry. Okay, you want to see why I opened up world map? Look, on controller, you hit X, right? It shows you your current zone, which was Charlian. Then you go up, up. So this is how that looked, right? This is how it looked. So I had to go up one, up another one, go over, go to Ilsabard, click on it, boom, it's right there. Stop playing on control. You're doing it again. I'm showing you the process. It's not like I went looking for it, okay? I didn't go looking for it. It was right there. Seriously, just use the teleport menu from now on. But this here's the problem though. This Rolodex will not tell me where my objective is. This doesn't tell me where my objective is. I know where I'm going because I look at the map. Okay, but if I read the quest and we're exploring new areas, look, if I click on that, it's just gonna take up the map again. It's just gonna say map. Is there a controller version of clicking on the quest? No, there is not. Actual zoomed brain. It's just the controls. It's just the controls. Bridget, if you think that I play Destiny with a controller, you're out of your mind. Rocket's gonna turn into Samara and crawl through your... Is that the Ring reference? I just realized I do the same thing, right? Thank you, Peach. And thanks for the follow, Peach. Welcome in. Welcome into being a goober. No world map allowed until the end of 6.0. What? What's up, Shifty? If the game is going to fucking spoil something like that through something as simple as the UI, that's just bad design. Was I warned of this? Was I forewarned of this? How is this my fault? How is this my fault? Have you met Final Fantasy? Guys, if you had a problem with it, you could have said something, I don't know. For the last 7 months, you could have said something. I've never heard you guys say anything about it. There is some serious Garla molding in the chat right now. When? When did you say something? I can't believe they would do that. I can't believe they would drop that like that. It should be question marked out until we get to that area. When you did the same to the Tempest? But I didn't know what the Tempest was until we got there and got the lore of it. I didn't know what the Tempest was, but I sure know what Garlemald is. Hold on, I gotta get Yoshi P up on the phone. I agree, by the way, but still mad. Hey, I'm mad with you. I'm mad with you. But I'm also like completely bricked up. I cannot stand up.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. But we told you. You didn't tell me anything. You didn't tell me. I like the map. Leave me alone. Okay. Why am I getting bonked? Why am I getting bonked here? I didn't do nothing. Nothing. But again, no world map until you fit. When did they tell me that? In ARR? Yeah, Shifty. I thought you were posting it. Shifty, I thought you, bro, you said, may I post this? I was like, yeah. Shifty, you said, may I post this? And I said, absolutely go for it. Shifty, post it. Post it. Or I'll post it after stream. What your choice? But happy goddamn early birthday. We're dealing with problems here. Okay, we will not do world map anymore for that reason. Our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Can you pray for my safety from chat? Shifty, don't make me pull up the messages. No. I'll pull up the messages, Shifty. But may I post a thing in announcements? May I post things in announcements, Yubi? Thanks for the tier 1 gift sub to Maya. Okay, well, at the end of stream we'll talk about it, okay? 50. Happy birthday. I didn't know you, so you're like a Valentine's Day baby? That's actually crazy. That's got to be, hey, yeah, little Cupid. Holiday birthday squad, rise up. My, Mrs. Wraith's birthday is on Halloween Day. If you're thinking I'm tired of chocolate, yes, I am. Wait, Acro, you also have a Halloween birthday? That's awesome. Sometimes my birthday is on Easter. Ooh. Does Julius Caesar's death day count as a holiday? It depends on your nationality. That's awesome. I'm occasionally an Easter B-Day. I turned 21 on Easter one year. Oh, Mrs. Wraith and I be in the spooky goths. Goth girls are the best girls. Okay. But where are the Ides of March? No, but Shifty. So Shifty's having a live party. Can I say it? Can I say it, Shifty? Because I'm excited about it. I can't wait. If I'm allowed to show up, I'm excited about it. Like, actually, I'm allowed to talk about it? Okay, cool. So he's going to be hosting a live party in FF14 tomorrow. Right? Is it tomorrow? Am my dates right? It is tomorrow. Okay, good. Dude, I am so excited. I'm going to be there. It's going to be so much fun. I was almost named April by my mom because I was born in April. Well, that's sweet. Aye, tomorrow. Dude, it's going to be a banger, Shifty. I'm so excited. Shifty, it'll be my first ever FF14 party. Wait. Yeah, Rock, is yours tomorrow or is it Friday? We're gonna sort this out and then we're gonna do the story, I swear. Rock, is Thursday. Yeah. That's what I thought. I'm gonna no, Shifty gets to put it in announcements. Honestly, I need to change that announcements thing so only I can post it and then give people permission to put stuff in there. Because you guys roast me too hard about my goofy schedule. Oh, I'm gonna look hot. I'm getting dolled up for it. So many birthdays we got coming up. This is awesome. Can I drink? Am I allowed to drink? Skimp it is then. All right, let's get back to the actual story at hand, huh? You're gonna be surprised what nightlife is in 14. I think I will be. Yeah, I think I genuinely will be. I'm drinking today. I got some nice iced hard cider waiting for me. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get back to the story. Again, happy birthday, Shifty. Happy birthday to the best mod, one of the best mods, Raka, as well. Because we love Raka here. Even he's got the most patience in the world dealing with this goober here. Okay. All right. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning. However emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your awarding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One of each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere with those blessings of light. We can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Hey, you can do the ass beating, Thancred. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Thank you, Anijim. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, Anijim. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Velicus and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Not to mention the butthole wall. That shit is terrifying. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no experience with such foes, we exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Is this for? Yeah, this is first dungeon. Oh my god. Guys. I was gonna say, isn't it? Yeah, because in Shadowbringers, Holminster Switch was 71. Oh my. Have fun in a very hard dungeon? Oh no. Oh no. You can have that dungeon? I'm gonna need some voice acting, bro. We do voice acting. We voice all of the characters except for Alfie and Alice and the ladies. I'm not gonna do a lady voice. You don't want to hear that. Wraith mind the gap. Oh god. All right. If you would like to come with us, it's at that point. If you'd like to come with us, message me in game. Send me a whisper. First come, first serve. Come. There you go. All right, we are going to need a tank. I can't believe I spoiled something. Like the big G. We're gonna just pretend like I didn't see it. I'm gonna forget about it. Out of my mind. Ugh. 80-minute tower. Oh boy. Yay! I'm ready. Oh look, our peeps are here. No. He's wall to wallin'. Oh my god, it's even the music. I recognize the FF4 music. Wait a fucking second. Wait. The three sister deities are totally it's gonna be the three like the three girls from Tower of Zot, right? Like the tiny one, the middle one, and the larger one. How do I say that nicely? Larger one? He finally remembered. Okay. That's a little extreme, Vodka. Also, glad you could join us today. I mean, you are in the Tower of Zot at the moment. True, true. Not to mention, this armored fiend looks like the big bastards, the big robot bastards. What are they? The mecha warriors. I prefer Fluffy personally. Yeah. The way that Cheap Vodka put it, what was it? Fat bitch, I think is what he said. I think that just has a little bit of a sharpness to it that I just don't appreciate. This is the boss music? Oh my God, this shit hits hard. Oh my God. That went so hard, dude. Angel. Angela of Fanis, save a chocobo, ride in the Eorzean. Oh my God. What a base first message. Welcome in. Dude, that boss music was insane. Like when that like when the footfalls theme kicked in. Oh my God. Ugh. Whoa. Yeah, the Geiger design is insane, man. The mixture of like a foreign alien technology that also feels like biotic. It's just so cool. There's nothing like it. I actually kind of need to like look at the. Whoa, that looks cool. Oh, for sure, yeah. I see the elephants in the butts on the wall. Look, there's a couple buttholes empty. There's a couple empty buttholes on the wall. I'm sorry. Like, what else would you call those? You want to join them? Nope. Oh, you're right. They are breathing. Sphincters? Butthole. Butthole, Terralyn. Oh, God. You have the elephants got sucked into the butthole wall? Oh, my God. You need a little picker. Okay. I think I'm gonna start calling this expansion Hype Walker, just because of how hype the music has been so far. Like, this shit is fire. I get a whole expansion of this. No! I got taunted. That looked awesome. Goodbye. How do I keep getting hit by this? I gotta figure out that mechanic. Oh, goodbye. All one needs is lube. Oh my god. Yeah, Nerdwalker's pretty good. Oh my god, this looks awesome. Hey, Half-Life 1 and 2 called. They want their Citadel and Resonance Cascade back. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not to imply you have been sleeping on the job. Let's just say your hour has come again. Just jam that shit, Gordon. Watch the head humpers, Gordon. Wait. Ooh. If there's a katana from here, I need to see it. I need to see it. I bet it looks good. Oh, guys. Wait up. There is a katana from here? Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Fluffy. Does she have a sight? The Fluffy one has a scythe. Okay. Dude, like, I'm so overwhelmed by how insane of a track this is. Dude, it's so cool. Dance, dance, little samurai. That was cool. You hated that fight? I liked that. That was cool. That actually makes you like dance around. Like you gotta be light on your feet. Oh, I'm sure it's a pain for a healer. I bet a healer, like, healers will always have my respect. Oh man, I didn't get the Kaitana. I didn't get the Kaitana. Drip looks good though. First dungeon of Endwalker, guys. Yeah, Holminster was crazy.
Is everyone all right?
I'm a little bit sad there's no big nameplates, you know? Like, where's the big nameplates at the final bosses?
Been disabled. All appears quiet for the moment.
Right? The dungeon on the first day was a nightmare. No one knew where to go. I'm sure. Oh, you're right. They did have them. They did have them. Sorry, my memory just got wiped by the fucking insane awesomeness of that track. Yeah, yeah, there was. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Sorry, I'm just in like Nips hard mode.
Enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick. Like
Imagine like a
wading
Smash
through quagmire.
art splash, like a Smash Ultimate style, like
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart.
Delta Force attacks into battle or leaps into battle.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's
Oh, shit.
limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Yeah.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Why is Graha just like perfect? It's not fair.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
He's like
By my
frustratingly
We're
perfect.
still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh no.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
His theme, the like eternal wind. Oh,
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
dude, he is face down in the sand right now.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Angelo!
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Come. Why is it that I get like, it's almost like a, instinctual reaction to get a little bit teary-eyed whenever I hear that eternal wind. That's what the track is called, right? Oh, is that the katana? That looks cool. Yeah, that looks sick. That's it, yeah? Okay. I didn't want to be like calling it the wrong name. Yeah, like the Pavlov. Like Pavlov's tears. Fire breathing rubber ducky, hi. It's conditioning. Yeah, the Pavlovian response. That was cool. So first impressions of the dungeon, awesome. Incredibly awesome. I loved it. Cool FF4 reference. Although no fiery mage at the top of the tower, which is a little disappointing, but Smosh, how is Footfalls not on there? Because I feel like that gets me, and I haven't even done Endwalker yet. Least good dungeon of the X-Pack? Oh my god. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz Atan for treatment. Alisain Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. More bros trip? Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Vashan bade us come to Meghaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Asinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Footfalls is a goose bumper? Yeah. They're gonna make a clone of Graha. That was wonderful. I want to listen to that. I need to know the name of the track that was in the dungeon. Like the normal like dungeon fight boss music. Not so the final boss music was okay. But the star of the show was definitely like just the flat like normal boss, not final boss theme, but normal boss theme. On Blade's Edge is the first one. That's the one. Finality's good, but I think I like On Blade's Edge a little bit more. Pretty sure the Crystal Towers can make clones of Graha, just like the Allagan clones in the Alliance raid. I can see it. Hopefully they never have to use that to get him out of being dead. Yeah. Dope heavy metal cover of On Blade's Edge. See, that would be cool. Though I've been to Radz Atan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like, On Blade's Edge just bangs, but Finality feels more of like a, here's the expansion. Ah, Master Venicus, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. Dharma. Where have I heard Dharma before? To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed. The Aetherite is disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps upon ascending them. You will emerge on the Pask's whatever. Proceed through the large door on the right and you will arrive at Ruveda Vibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up straightforward enough. Dharma Initiative from Lost, maybe? No. I've never seen Lost. I've heard that Lost like starts really awesome and then just gets really bad. So I've never cared to watch it. It's a mess. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend to the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of the Ruvida Fibers. Though you are free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Wow, the first season is the best, and I'm scared of the others. I fell asleep by the 5th episode and never came back. Oh boy. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. Though the state of alert is still in effect, perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it is quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Ooh, talking point. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. Riz up a Stanini. Dude, I can't imagine that. Like, okay. I was super late to the party with Game of Thrones. I didn't watch Game of Thrones until Yeah, I didn't watch Game of Thrones probably until a year or two ago. I think probably like a year ago. I want to say a year and a half ago is when I finally watched Game of Thrones. And I was like, oh, this is pretty good. I don't know if it was worth the hype that it got, but like, especially those last few seasons are obviously like really bad. It was as if the writers were like, oh man, we kind of ran out of book material to cover. But I did watch House of the Dragon as it was coming out, and that was really good. Yeah. I am not a bandwagoner. Like, clearly, like, look at me now. How late are we to the party with FF14, right? So, you know, we just got here. Also, Lysaria, if you're here, I just saw your streak message. Hi, Wraith, how are you doing? Lysaria, I hope you're having a wonderful Valentine's Day. That's the best part. You aren't late. I'm a little late. Raka, I'm a little late. Dawn Trail is like right around the corner, which is the beginning of the new chapter or a new arc. And I'm here at the end of the old one. I feel a little bit late to the party, Raka, but I'm glad that you think I'm not. That makes me feel a lot better, actually. And then lost the opportunity because they fucked Game of Thrones so hard. Yeah, that's true. I can see that. It was as if the writers had almost an opportunity to work on Star Wars and completely sidelined Game of Thrones in favor of that project. Yeah, and look at the state of Star Wars. This is still the current one. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Greetings and welcome to Meg Duda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Also, is the accent offensive? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying it out. I'm trying it out, okay? I'm trying to do non-offensive, like Middle Western Asia. Dawn still 5 to 6 months away. That's true, yeah.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Before we do this, you guys said a lot of stuff, so let me make sure I don't miss anything. You see the point where it went from R.R. Martin influence to let's speed to the spinoffs already? Yeah, that's fair. And the reason I feel like you guys are saying I'm not late, which I appreciate, right? I appreciate not being late to the party for once, right? But like, I mean, think about it. We've been doing this for like 7 or 8 months now. 7 or 8 months now. So it's like, I missed years of this. Years of this. All because I just knew that whenever I got into this game, it was going to be a big deal for me personally. I knew it was going to be like, I knew it was going to be a whole thing. I didn't expect you guys or all of this, okay? I would like to think that I would at least know some of you guys if I had started back when I originally was going to play this game. Because I remember I was going to play this game like 2 or 3 years ago. I almost picked it up. But I went to like, I think I went to the fan
unexpected one. Bitch.
Yeah, right. Well, but I agree, Maya. I agree. It is typical for a streamer, but like, I wasn't really a streamer. This was this all started as an experiment, Maya, and now it is what it is. It's a whole thing with you guys, and I love it. And I feel so lucky to, you know, I can't not be a little bit introspective when, you know, when thinking about it. But I've always kind of felt like, oh man, I'm gonna be so late to the party. You know, and I'm glad I'm here now. That's all I can say. Like, I feel like I'm coming in right at the end, like, oh hey guys, don't mind me guys. I'm here. I finally got here. My parents didn't expect me either. Yeah, my parents didn't expect me either. Either. But I'm just glad I'm here, because this is one of the best games I've ever played. One of the best stories in a video game I've ever played. Well, it's time for the hookers and scotch. What is it with you and hookers and scotch vodka? What's up with you? What's up with you and the hookers, man? Come on. You might have a problem. I was an unexpected surprise. Me too.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Winning.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
The best boys.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Son of a bitch. So help me God. I am so triggered that you guys say, have you tried turning it off and on again? I'm so triggered by you saying, have you tried turning it off and on again? Do you know how many times I have to hear that in my line of work? Of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? I didn't say it, I blamed the others. What did you say since the start of the cutscene? Oh, everything I've said? The Heaven's Word music kicked in and I was just like, oh my god. Like, Alfie going straight into that, like, the Heaven's Word stuff. I just didn't expect it. It's awesome. What a callback. What a fucking callback. What pissed me off is when I call IT, I've already turned it off and back on again, and they tell me to do it again. How many times has that actually? How many times have you done it anyway? Like, okay, I'll do it again, and then it works. Because I've seen it so many times. Anyway.
To which Midgard's son did reply, "'Twas the last bastion of hope." He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Hell yeah, Thancred, you're right. Let's stay on track before we get too deep into Mommy Hydaelyn.
But please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Oh, little curtsy. How does she wait? How does a Lalafell curtsy if they have no knees?
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor.
He knows? He knows about me and Mitty? He knows about me and Mitty? Oh my god.
I know of his clash with the Maker
Mid-daddy.
and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Dude.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Not your sail. Not your sail. No, not Rita. Papalymo!
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I love Vertra. Vertra's awesome.
And I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
My God. Let me scroll back and chat for a second. Hold on. Yeah, the Omega Raid reference was cool. Almongo was very cool. Storm of Thine Existence is a god tier line. My God. I Verge tiers. That's one way of putting it. I like to ever since my parents' divorce, I've done this thing where I take all my emotions and I put them in this little bottle inside me, and I hold it shut. No, thanks for being here, bro. Thanks for being here. Oh man. The fact that he just was like, you know, make sure you do not, like, basically when he was like, protect your loved ones at all costs. And then Alice and Alphino come into the room and they're checking on me. They're like making sure that I'm okay. Oh. So what were you and Vertra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead at the High Crucible. Gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. Okay, I'm just making sure we're still on 81. I was gonna say, wow, that was really short if that was it. Wow. Wow, what an expansion, guys. Throw it on the ground! But emotions ferment. They give off gas. The bottle will explode, so yeah, don't do that. You're right. That's some wonderful advice, Tyrellin, that I'm totally not going to take, because I need to implode, right? Probably, but before... Oh, you guys are still talking about that IT stuff, huh? I don't want to think about IT at all. Then smash up the glass bottle in the sand, then right into the eye. I really get it, yeah. I'm sure it's a very common thing. Absolutely, the amount of people who never learn how to properly do their jobs in the industry is way too... Oh, you guys are really talking about that, huh? Yeah, IT. Rough. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Two teenage children trapped in the forever struggle of navigating in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, don't worry. This expansion takes your bottle of emotion laughs and then smashes it over your head. Yay! Yay! Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and then descend the steps. Oh, the Crystarium was confusing. Crystarium was not confusing, Allie say. Maybe you're just a little dumb. That's why they say, you know, there's the smart one when referring to Alfie. But it doesn't compare to Rod Sadhan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see what the store where this door takes us. Oh my god. Anybody else sleep away their emotions? Guys, I'm joking. I mean, let's be real. Alfie is the smart one. That doesn't make me love Alice any less. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. Well, from here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. So, oh no, the Aether has been disabled. That's too bad. So can we just talk about the fact that they have, like, they need to mark things on the map? Can we just talk about it for a second? They need to mark things on the map that you haven't been to yet with question marks. The fuck is Yuri and Thinker doing here? He took your time. Got turned around, I take it. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Ooh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Footfalls?
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nadana.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes,
When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Duda.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Look at Graw, he's so happy back there. Is that a smile, Estini? Is that a smile, Estinian? I just saw him crack the first smile I think I ever have. It's like he's never been on the receiving end of thanks. You know what I mean? Like, he's done so much and he's never actually been on the receiving end of, like, a thank you. Can I just say, I love when the Scions are all together. That's why I like Shadowbringer so much. And so far, it's why I'm enjoying Endwalker so much, is that we're just all together, minus, of course, being split up. The bros trip was needed. Graha should have been on the bros trip. But, like, Estinian and Graha are such fucking good additions to the Scions, man. They're so good. They're so good. You know what I mean? They're some of the best additions to the Scions ever.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? So groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
The flower.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
So, would that be like the ending of 5.0? You know, would that be like the ending of 5.0 when Ardbert and I like basically joined forces completely to beat Hades? Limit break? Oh shit. Oh shit.
About this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh shit. The game's like, Thancred's read the script. He's like, yeah, dude. It's all downhill from here. Buckle up, buckaroo. Thancred is a raid chatter. No way. Okay, we're going to not do anything except click right here. I'm gonna click there. It gets worse, Thancred. Guys, do you think Thancred would be a believer? If Thancred was in chat, do you think he'd be a believer or a denier? What would he gamble? Would he gamble 0 deaths every time, or would he gamble 3+ deaths every time? Alamongo. If I click there, it opens that up. Here. Look, I'll show you. Here. We'll go to fucking Ishgard, bro. We're gonna go to Ishgard. So look, here's my cursor. I click. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! Sorry. How do I know where I'm supposed to go? Are you telling Raka on me? Oh. It's like an Alexander weapon. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Velicus. Kryl has surprised me with your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah. Goodbye, Ohio. Ohio is no more. Ugh. No. 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 I feel like the Riddler in the Batman. No.
Take heart and protect them well.
That flower, they're gonna call back to that flower at the end, and I'm gonna cry. They're gonna call back to that flower on the desk, and I'm gonna cry.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? No. We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, it's so wholesome. That's me explaining to Kryl what snussy is. Ali says base for hating pickles. I also hate pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Right? Thank you, Alamongo.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
It's so wholesome.
Beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to
Good,
Heidelin
Yumi.
herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I love this cutscene so much. I don't want this to end. I don't want it to end. I don't want this cutscene to end. It's too wholesome. Guys, can we just sit here for a second? Can we just enjoy the moment for a second? These are too rude. These are too rude. I would say, are we pushing on to dawn? Are we going all night, guys? You do know these are my quarters, right?
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
They have the same glow as those things we found in Emirat.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled.
Why does his voice sound different? His voice sounds different right here, does it not?
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
No, we can't be done. No. I don't want to be done yet. He's also putting on a show. He's a combat sadomasochist, but only with us. I'm a bit of a sadomasochist myself. Okay. I love a little bit of self-torture. What can I say? Tennis. Tennis. Oh, do you have to be? True. Well, I didn't realize 81 was going to be so short. My goal was to do one a day. Hold on. How long is 82? How long is 82? And how long is 83? Structure Raka. Okay, fuck it, we go. Fuck it, we ball. We're going. We're balling today. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you, gremlins. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio. As it happens, I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us. The hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud from his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought, now, the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. That makes sense, Cadus. That makes sense. Heading out for a stroll. Catsmith, good morning. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You understand soon enough. Off we go. Well, let me update the title then, because I have level 81 in the title, so. There we go. Yeah, maps are the devil. I mean, I kind of figured we were going to be going there. Come on. There's no way we couldn't have been going there. See, I love that I can whistle and you guys can't hear it, so you can just imagine that I'm whistling fantastic, even if I'm doing like a shit job at whistling. During your time at school, I enjoyed my time in the Tower of Zot, Kazmik. Tower of Zot was awesome. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. It's the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Oh my god, my nose itches, so I'm itching it on my mic. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though the aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, is scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Starlian's foremost educational institute. Nerdwalker strikes again. I always did enjoy the grand tour to Newston's. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, disputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Master debater, that was almost like the other one. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveleur began. He should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, he'll be somewhat more welcome here than the last stand. I know better than anyone that the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work out in our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholararch Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever so his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Nerdwalker! Ali say be a slacker? Takes after me, I suppose. Yeah, that was definitely intentional. 100%. Talk about those cutscenes? Okay, I will gladly not go talk to a bunch of nerds and talk about the cutscene. I want, part of me is crying inside still, even right now. Raka. But exactly, you kind of nailed it there. You kind of nailed it there, Raka, that the juxtaposition of the Scions eating together as a family, and then it's like, Xenos is there, like, alone with this person he can't fucking stand. I love it. I think it's laying the groundwork for an amazing, like... It's just, I love when you see that sort of stuff, because it's like, there's such a... broken mirror of similarity between me and Xenos. Like, we're both looking up there at the moon, both knowing that, like, knowing of the conflict to come, knowing that there's going to be this final rematch, this final showdown between he and I. and we're like, I'm enjoying my moment and knowing that what's to come is bad, and he cannot wait. He's doing everything in his power to be as bad as possible to get to me the correct way. Should invite Xenos to eat. So something I actually thought about while I was watching that cutscene. This is gonna sound crazy. But I think at this point, Xenos has been like such an established character. I could almost see Xenos surviving Endwalker. I think at this point it's kind of clear like he's not going to survive Endwalker, right? Like we're going to kill him. But I could also see a world where we don't kill Xenos and he joins the Scions. I can see a world where Xenos at some point learns the error of his way because of how much of a family the Scions are. And he realizes that what he's done is essentially wrong. And we eventually admit him into the Scions. I could see it because he's such a powerful person. And if he were to grow, I don't know, emotions, if we could give him therapy, he would be a really cool character to have that would be the bad guy turned good. That's the 3 out of 3 fish ending. I could see him joining the Scions. Wraith can fix him. I can fix him. He seems like a reasonable sociopath. Okay, well. But regardless, I just love how they're really, it scares the shit out of me that they are really drumming up the, hey, you got a family that loves you and we can fucking take it away. I would love Verdola as a Scion. I could see that. She's a little too rough around the edges, though. I don't think she would fit very well in. I genuinely think Xenos would fit in more than Verdola. Verdola kind of just sucks all the fun out of everything. But she's cool and I don't know if they would touch Verdola again just because she's had such a good arc. She's already kind of had her arc. Rose committed countless war crimes. Yeah, but I mean, who's counting? Xenos is the version of you brought up by Garlean, or brought up under Garlean circumstances. Yeah, exactly. Put Verdola with Alice. I can see that. There's no therapists on this star. I can see it. He's my husband and we have the most powerful children that Eorzea has ever seen. Okay, so Xenos as a Scion would work less well than Deadpool did with the X-Men. Xenos is serious enough to be part of the Scions, right? Deadpool and the X-Men, Deadpool's just Deadpool. By the way, have you guys seen the new Deadpool and Wolverine trailer? Shit looks good. Shit looks very good. Pegging in a Disney movie? Pegging ain't new to me, but it is for Disney. I love Deadpool. Yes, I love Deadpool too. Deadpool's great. I'm not a big, so actually, funny enough, I'm not a very big fan of Deadpool's how they portray Deadpool in the movie or in the comics. I am not a comic Deadpool fan. I will be the first to say that because everyone's like, oh no, I like both. I think some of Deadpool's antics in the comics are a bit it depends who's writing him, obviously, but some of Deadpool's shit is just a little too cringe for me. It's very 2012 internet humor. But the movie Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds nails Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds nails Deadpool. He kind of is a filter that keeps all the cringe stuff out. You know what I mean? Like here's Deadpool's like comic origins. Here's Ryan Reynolds' shield. So only like, you know, the good stuff passes through. Ryan Reynolds is great. Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. Yeah, exactly. He's great. He's fantastic as it. Exactly, Smosh. Ryan Reynolds brings something to Deadpool that the comics can't. Like Heath Ledger took the Joker to another level. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I think most men at this point would say, like, if they were, like, most... Okay, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase this. Most straight men, me included, if we were to play for the other team, Ryan Reynolds is the one exception, right? Ryan, I'm waiting for you, buddy. I'm here for you. Speaking of movies, you hear all the backlash that the upcoming Netflix Avatar is getting? No, and I just tune it out because Netflix is shit. They've been shit for a while. Henry Cavill, okay, well, god damn it, you're right, because I would bang or get banged by Henry Cavill for free. For free. Henry Cavill is also just like perfect. He's perfect. That anyway, we're getting off topic here. But anyway, Deadpool looks really good. But Xenos, so going back to the cutscene, Xenos is like a really I just think he's too interesting of a character. I'd like to get a really big deep dive, whether it's in game or in like a side. I would love for them to do like a side comic book, like do like a comic line, maybe like a mini series, like a 4-part comic book mini series just about Xenos. You know, it would be so cool. I think it would be awesome personally. I want to know more about that. But like the Scions are just so wholesome. I love Grahatia. I like I don't love Kryl, but I like Kryl. And I love Alice, and I like Alphino. I don't love Alphino, but I like Alphino. I love Alice, I love Graha, and I like Kryl. I don't think Kryl's done enough in any of the expansions for me to be like, oh my god, she's the best, you know. But regardless, let us continue, shall we? That was Alphino Leveler, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveler! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Alfie made me his manservant too many times for me to love him. Exactly, yeah. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scarlark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliopa should have a better idea. We're gonna do smarmy British is where we're going with all these students of Baldessian. What did I mispronounce this time? Why is it so important to you that I mispronounce stuff? I don't give a shit. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Smarmish? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa, this. Tongue of Giant Toad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. Our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Wander in off the street, looks down at my massive fancy sword. Alfie is to me the annoying voice box the game is using to carry on the story that we are stuck having talk for us while we nod and punch our hand. Yeah, that's fair. So number 2 is the nice thing to say. Number 1 is what I would say. You're going full infomercial on this one? Yes, because she's clearly being condescending, so. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. Bitch. You sound like a professional radio announcer doing the commercial bit. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner. Then this, well, all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Some Maker's Mark whiskey would be fucking fantastic right now. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see the opposite side of the entrance, the laboratory. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Huh. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I'm gonna slap the bitch out of this woman. I swear to God. Did you give her a Billy Mays voice? Hey, Alfie. What the fuck is going on here? I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. Scholark, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leveler's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experience overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Codgers? Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. I need to find the sheet music to this song so I can learn to play it. Alfie is like the Taylor Swift of Charlene. I'm learning it right now. Really, dude? Okay. Could you imagine Chat and Raka? Chat and Raka.
I remember you.
Could you imagine me and Raka hopping on the beat together and just both shredding the guitar with this song? Could you imagine? It'd be such a vibe, Raka. Let's talk about it sometime. Let's I'll work on it, you work on it. Let's get it together. Right? Yeah. Anyway. I remember you. Okay. My boy Monty.
I pray
in
we have
the
not caught
mountains.
you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it
Dour?
seems I just
Dour?
missed you.
Doer? There's no way that's pronounced doer. It's dour.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever
Oh,
need
I like
advice,
him.
don't hesitate to ask.
This dude's so nice. I like this guy. He's cool. He's cool. But Google is Google, dude. Google's wrong.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Shit.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents
Not the
us from
Anakin.
speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Is that a good step?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Dude, this is
Ether,
straight up
which
Nerdwalker.
imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Now this is the
Yes.
Harry Potter
Very
game I
good.
was waiting for.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
I concur.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Is it so? Sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. I was the class clown in school. I'm
Picture
sorry.
the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Yo. Is this some like total... Is this some Pictomancer shit? Wait. Dude, tell me this is not some Pictomancer, like, little sprinkling in there. Just saying. Just saying. Little sprinkling of the old Pictomancer.
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Oh, Grandpa. Dude, the biggest grandpa vibes ever. I love him.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Hey, no. Let them do all the busy work. Let them do all the paperwork.
Oh,
nope.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
They really did a fantastic job of making such instantly likable characters in Endwalker. It's true. He was really likable. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Monteshane. Actually, he was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and the ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studio in the first place. I'm not talking to you, Alfie. What do you make of that lore? I mean, it's a lot. And instantly dislikable characters as well. I mean, it was a lot. We'll see. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's Alfie. I don't want to. He's just gonna be Alfie. Ali says my best girl. But no, I mean, like, it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. I would like to see it be applied. I do think that he's right, that it's kind of like, well, if their memories are bound until they die, what's the point of them being taken away? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it's applied, I suppose. I mean, so like reincarnation is like a hardcore thing, right? Like that's like a fact of this world, is that reincarnation happens. Well, anyway. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for a good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than ever, or than before. I've a feeling that his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the Scholarch suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I can sense something's a-coming. Something is a-coming. And I didn't forget about Kalusha, by the way. Alphina, look. The best thing to come from the Kalusha arc was nothing to do with Alfie and had everything to do with the Chais. Change my mind. Change my mind, chat. The best part of Kalusha was the Chais. And Vothri being an insatiably evil villain. Your wraith senses are tingling? Yeah. I'd buy you the soundtrack, but it's locked to player. No, it's okay. I like this, though. I do want to learn it on guitar, though. Change his wraith's mind to cheese. Eat cheese and sin, baby. The dwarves were the best. I was going to say, yeah, like the dwarf... Shit, yeah, like Giat. Giat. Somebody explain to me what Giat is, or what a Giat is, and I still don't understand it. Ah, welcome back. Oh, sorry. I gotta do my Graha voice. Oh, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the Warding Scales was met with such joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. The time has come for us to go on the offense? It's a bit too early to say for certain. That is not, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Veilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Estinian's huh? Fine, I will. Is it a sign the person speaking has brain damage? You know, Netflix is pretty cruddy, but bless them for bringing a Regency romance with Graha's voice actor. I def watch Bridgerton for the plot. Interesting. Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vertra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. I'm already on thin ice, we're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. I've canceled my Netflix. It was getting way too expensive and I hardly watched anything on it. Probably for the best. The only thing I liked on it was the recent One Piece. I canceled mine soon after finishing it. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Oh god. Oh god. I'm using the map to travel. Don't say anything. Using the map to travel. Don't say anything. Oh my god, my frames when I hit Limsa, holy shit. What's up, girl? That's a damn. That's a nice carbuncle you got there, girl. Goddamn. Limsa mommy time? That Limsa ERP too strong. It's been bad lately. Valentine's Day, yeah. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Shall I let you in? Am I not allowed to look? I'm looking, not touching, Smosh. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahajin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Rods at Han has given us to hope, cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves of this menace. Phantom menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telepharoi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Islabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telepharoi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. My God. On that we can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telepharoi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the towers of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. Why do they put the text box right on her boobs, bro? It makes it hard to read. I am a simple man with simple likes, and I enjoy a solid rack. But it distracts me. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's a Sinian. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. It helps if you hide the UI. Oh my god. We want you and your scales to join the Islabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Fuck yeah! Fuck the nerds! Let me go beat us, baby! Let's go! Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald, for honor and glory, and for revenge against the Telephoroi. I'm laughing so loudly right now. Good. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They are positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Islabard. Raban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in knowledge, or Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Yes! Oh! Guys, we're going to Garlemald! We're going to Garlemald! Yes! Yes! Alright, I gotta scroll back in chat. I'm so sorry. I miss so much. I miss so much of chat. Is she talking? All I'm thinking of, my god, booba women. Yep, all female around and every other leader after Era has been male. Well, except Doma and Alamigo. I have Doma not winked yet, just Alamigo. Indeed, I also didn't think of it. My compassion is at the end of my blade. Wraith is ready to kill someone who's been in class and meetings all day. They know what we want. Didn't I just say? You can move it if you're really struggling. They want to make sure they draw attention to them properly. Yeah. My poor husband. Cryo is in a state of Never. I was gonna make a cryo joke. Food coma, but yeah, that just means you're doing a good job. Poor husband, bro. There's nothing better than than your significant other putting you in a food coma. I'm just saying that. Like, let's be real. That's just the way it is, Step. When Mrs. Wraith puts me in a food coma, it's like GG, easy. I'm a content and happy man. Going to Garlemald? I don't know. How do we know we're going to Garlemald? They said it! Sorry for looking at the cutscene instead of reading chat. Piss off. No, I'm sorry for looking at the boobs! I got ham and potato soup going in the crock pot right now. Gonna have some food coma later. Ooh, that does sound good. Cryostasis. Thank you, Steph. Baberick. Anyway, I'm so excited. We're going to Garlemald. Oh. With Amaric and Estinian and Raban. Oh, the Wanderers return.
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent?
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it is back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Islabad contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Didn't please them all.
Sadly not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade.
I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own.
For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorcia is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Islabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Bricked up. We're taking the hobbits to Garlemald. They're going through Isengard! All the Giga Chads coming with us. I'm gonna faint. Oh my god. Side content payoff. Yeah. I made some homemade refried pinto beans with a bacon in my slow cooker yesterday. So good. Oh, that sounds good.
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Weld. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
So, you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this.
I do. The Telefori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Islabad contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, Those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I understand. World is in your hands. I do not intend such devastation next time. That was good. That's good. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. And the government of World intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready.
Dude, so do I not get, so let's say a player doesn't do the trial series, the weapon trial series, or Shadowbringers trial series. Do they not get this dialogue? Because holy shit, this is so fucking important.
In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide.
Yeah, you do not get this? No, first they are wrong, second they don't get the dialogue. I agree with all of the above. You do not get that lore. Dude, that's so crazy. It's so important.
Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you.
You get Gaius, but the references to the trial series is not there. That is madness. Madness. That is devastating.
The other members of the Isilbad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
Gaius is just one of my favorite characters. If I were to be anyone in this story, I'd probably be Gaius.
By the 12.
I would be Gaius if I was anybody here. Please!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Dude, everyone is here. Everyone is here.
'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Isilbad contingent.
Is that Amanda Lane? Is that Amanda Lane? Oh my god. Pippin's here. The pirate dude's here. Lise. Oh my god. Everyone's here.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me
Everyone but Waluigi.
Representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Imagine having all your jobs leveled up for this. Dude, I couldn't imagine. That would be so crazy. One of those black mage trainers has to be nicknamed Luigi. That's good. That's funny.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Dude, I am a hype. I am so hype right now. Oh my god.
Everyone, if I may have your attention.
I'm overheating. Guys, do we just beat Endwalker today?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
East.
Wait, I know you.
Gratia, dude. It's like, wait a minute, I know you.
Card, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Aye, aye.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
This is like the Avengers team up right now. Holy shit.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
God, Lise, we can go again anytime you
The most
like.
dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
We're going to die. We're all gonna die, and it's gonna be Emanolaine's fault.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Gentlemen of
I
beating
believe that
ass.
concludes introductions for the Grand
The
Company
Goba,
of
if you
Eorzeir.
will.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yo! Little son in action, baby! Sadu!
Forgive us for coming late.
Serena!
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands.
For battle and blood we come. That's what it gets. That's what gets me in the mood. Holy shit! Damn, that bun girl back there.
No quarter to the enemy.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Thinkers
and the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
No, Magni. Casmic, thanks for the gift, so.
Alamigo, all lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans. There's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be
no
easy,
Lise hate. No Lise hate. I love
determined
Lise.
to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Lise is the story of Stormblood.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
No turning back. Whew. Bye, Sonny. We love Lise here. Yeah, we do love Lise here. It's true. To do first? What do you mean? What's to do first? Oh my god. Everyone's here. No turning back, except for when you use Aetherites to the gold saucer. That's true. Talk to knock? Oh, talk to us to do? Okay. I care not for the Ironmen or the troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, well, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steps oafish men could dream to be. Okay. Everyone? Glad to see you, Velkus. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer.
And as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret the stream, save as a sign that the great danger awaits. Whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. The following job trainers are here. Yeah, I ain't talking to them. I don't know none. I don't know any of them. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances. When time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire. But so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sedu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Cast my lot with the populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories. That all may be united into a common cause, but we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day the dream will become reality. I led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I appreciate any advice you may have. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. For that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, aye? Death by Sedu, death by Snoo Snoo. Often has Father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, her grace has elected to bolster the Islabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames as representatives of the Sultanate. We are one in our commitment to the cause. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than the introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. This is extraordinary. To be in such company. The finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. So, Lucia's in command. Regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her Garlean roots are all the more reason for her to lead this mission. With the Maul champions of the Nadam and the Dorthal having sent to so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for the Steppe brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, His radiance may deliver them onto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothrali dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Alright. Let's do it. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amaja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Islabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? So I gotta talk to everybody again? Like what? Warding scales for this Guardian delegation, I take it? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be sealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I have... Jesus Christ. Why I was chosen by Lord Amaric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Bro, I just talked to everybody. And now I gotta talk to everybody again after listening to everybody talk. Like, bro, I just want to go to Garlemald. Let me go, bro. Let me go. Please, I want to just go fight. I want to fight. I want to fight Garlemald. What a set of warding skills I spy. Not that I know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. The only way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hear you got something for us. Ahem, these scales everyone's been talking about, pretty things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Enzar instead? Who's Enzar? I don't know. Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and the Captain Hilfer told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew do whatever it needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? So these are the famed warding skills, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood. The Elder Seatseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the powers at the Seatseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Okay, cool, bro. Cool story, kid. I want to go beat ass. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Good. It is probably cold. Oh, the talismans? We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Heen. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we, the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance, will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a wooden skill for me too?
He's like 600. I think I beat some Garlean ass with our peace clubs, yeah. Going to get a call right before you go saying the Crystal Braves are back. Oh my god. The Crystal Braves are not back. The Crystal Dipshits are not back. Thank you for this. And for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Islabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Wow. Let me kick ass, please, for the love of God. Like, so much fucking, like, okay, we're ready to fight, but first, we gotta get more ready to fight. All right, now we gotta get more ready to fight. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Needn't worry about Yurion J and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. You can't see! If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak into Islabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze me. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Oh, wait. What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Ergramus and Bloomwida have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout the Eorzea. Since they will be running back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there, and I heard Ergamus and Bloomwida did a fine job carrying out in our stead, while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world,
If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I will be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm and garlimaled. It is not much, but it is the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let us not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Blackmore, I think the correct answer is obviously Russian Tataru. Because it's so unique, right? Hey, Thancred 3 over here. A frosty reception? Oh my god. Hey, Wraith, guess what? Guess. What?
It gets better. No. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? I swear to God, ban who said Garla cooked right now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Is that we stop now? We're stopping 6 hours. Okay. Okay. Bought him. Can I at least finish this dialogue with Tataru real quick? Is that okay? Can I stop the dialogue with Tataru so that we can start tomorrow? Okay. What is on time anymore? What even is on time anymore? I don't even know. I can't make any promises because I'm constantly getting bombarded with shit. You guys don't understand, right? I'm constantly getting bombarded with shit. 8 a.m. stream tomorrow. Might be safe to unplug the computer just in case. Okay, yeah. Just FYI, we will have hard stopping points from here until the end of 6.0. Oh my god. BRB, kid sleeping time. Okay. Wait, before you go, Rocco, before you go. Can I finish this? Can I finish this dialogue specifically with Tataru? Okay, cool. I just didn't, I like, do I need to Alt F4? Do I literally need to like Alt F4 the game right now? The stopping points are so hard that they could be called Lisa's side boob. Yes, then glam new outfit. Okay. All right. God damn it, dude. It's like... It's like you're about to bed at an 11 out of 10, the girl of your dreams. She's your best friend, and she's sexy, she's hot, she's everything you could want in a woman. She's naked right in front of you. She has given consent, and you are about to go in, and then she like throws up or vomits, and it's like, no, we got to do this another time. You deserve this Garla cock block for that map bullshit. The game, that's the game's fault, Raka. It's the game's fault. God damn it. I wasn't looking for it, man. It's not like I intentionally did that, man. Yeah, then her dad walks in to check on you. Speaking from experience? Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Listen, before Mrs. Wraith settled this wild stallion down, I was quite the ladies' man, you know. I was quite the ladies. I was like the Thancred IRL. In my friend group, I was Thancred. Just slaying babes left and right. What can I say? What can I say? I'm like, if Johnny Bravo was successful. Shut up, Alamago. Shut up. This passes out fast asleep. Well, I guess I got to do this tomorrow. Exactly. Yep. This is Thancred, not. I didn't say that. I just said I was a ladies' man. I was a ladies' man. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? If anything, look, if anything, it's a compliment to Mrs. Wraith, right? Because Mrs. Wraith was able to settle this day. Make me commit for 6 years. Thancred in the streets, Yuri on Shay in the sheets. He was Thancred and all the ladies were the live stream. Okay, anyway, let me just finish this dialogue then. I am told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh man! Oh man! It's a duty too! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! 6 years and still no ring. We both have thoughts about marriage. We both have thoughts about marriage, Step. It's coming though. No, Ray, don't. No, bad, don't. Ah! No liquor? No liquor? That's why you guys were like, oh yeah, talk to everybody. Hey man, hey. Talk to everybody. Talk to everybody, right? Wait, did you glam the gear? No. You gotta wear the coat? Okay. What the fuck is it called? Oh, North Sea? Oh, I love it. Ha 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 ha. I love it, Tataru. I'm gonna wear it all the way there. Yeah. I'm totally gonna wear it, Tataru. We're not gonna wear it. Hey, if you're gonna play, I'll watch, but Rocket will be cranky. We're not going to. I unapologetically love it. Hey, fashion is subjective, right? You'll get a cold debuff if you don't wear it. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that one. Find the first door, peace of mind, rest, and sexy Valentine's. Find the second door, many cutscenes, death, destruction, bloodshed. Oh my god, I will. It's true, you move more. You move slowly the whole time? Bullshit. I can call Mrs. Wraith to come on place B. You walk away from the duty. It's just standing there menacingly. Okay, we won't fucking do it. I literally have to physically virtually physically move away from this. Let all the Garleans gaze in the fear upon the champion of Eorzea in a maid outfit. Yeah, enticingly. Oh. Well, it depends how late I'll be up tonight. So we'll see. We'll see how late I'm up tonight. Shit. Come on. I deserve at least one. I deserve at least one. Come on. Don't do this to me. 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 Quit playing these games with me, mini cactpot. Am I a joke to you, cactpot? Okay, we are going to try to do 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm not gonna promise. I'm done promising stuff that I can't control, right? I'm done promising stuff I can't control. So I will say we are going to try for a 9 a.m. start tomorrow, but no promises. I forgot you can fly here. No! Sleep! Till Gullimold! Okay. All right, guys. That's where we are going to end for today. We are going to try to pick it back up at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Try to pick it up at 9 a.m. 9 or 10, I'll let you know in the Discord. Either way. So yeah. Thank you again. Here, wait, let me put some music on so it's not so like where the fuck is the music playing? Aw. Wait, is this the right song? Here we go. We'll do a hype outro. How about this? We'll do a hype outro because we got a hype start tomorrow. Try the operative word. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we're going to have a huge day. A huge, huge, huge day ahead of us. So, we're going to Garlemald tomorrow, okay? We're going to Garlemald tomorrow. It's happening. I hope. I guess plan for a big stream. We're going to try to start at 9 a.m. if not 10 a.m. Or are we? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We're going to be starting with the duty tomorrow. I have no chill. We are going to be launching when we get on, when we start streaming, we are going straight to that duty. So you better be here or you're going to miss out. All right, guys. Seriously, I hope you all, whether you spend it however you choose to spend today, this Valentine's Day, just know you're not alone. Okay. I love you guys. Seriously, I love you guys so much. You guys are all my Valentine. You guys are all my Valentine. Have to be on VOD Squad tomorrow? Hey, I know you'll be there in spirit. So anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful Valentine's Day. You know, if you love anybody, family, friends, significant others, make sure you express your love for them. And know you're not alone. I love you guys. And of course, wherever you are, whenever you are, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Bye, guys. Happy Valentine's Day.